Good morning. I was able to get home on time from work. I also slept quite well during that night shift. So if you weren't there for the Percy Jackson sprints, I told everyone that I was going to be coming straight from a night shift into the biweekly bookmark. So we'll see how long I last until I feel like I'll be falling asleep. Because even if I say like I slept fine, it's still not fine. It's but I did come home to some lovely surprises. Yesterday for us here in Belgium, it was Saint Nick and or Saint Nicholas, and different from Santa Claus. So, and usually it's tradition like when you're a child, Saint Nicholas brings gifts to the children that were nice. Is basically a rival from Santa Claus, I guess. But yeah, my mom has taken it upon herself to bring me gifts. Even after now being an adult and living on my own, she sneaks in and brings me gifts. So I got a really cozy Christmas blanket. I got some Christmas sheets. She got me some chocolate. I got a really nice Christmas doormat. She knew that I wanted to Christmify my entire apartment. So she has very much helped me with it, and I was very happy coming back home. Um, yeah, it's so soft, and she's watched it already because that's just my mom. She's watched it already and it smells so nice. It's gonna get like Phoebe will not take long to yes, I said your name. Hello. It will not take very long for her to be on there. As you guys can see, I'm still listening to Glass Sword. I am about halfway in, and I think if I do my usual 3 hour sprints, so 3 1 hour sprints, I should be able to just about finish it. But that would mean that I would have to listen like the full 3 hours and not do anything else. So I'm gonna see. It might just be I'm gonna do sprints until I feel very, very tired and have to sleep, or I'm just gonna go until I finish this book. It's gonna be one or the other, but we'll see what my body and my brain tells me to do. So let's see who else is all here because I've seen some talking. Hello, Paula. How are you today? Good morning. Oh, how are you? What are your plans? Are you binging Critical Role already, like you said that you were planning to do? I'm very excited for you. I finished because we moved our D&D session. I was able to finish campaign 2 of Critical Role yesterday. And that was not maybe the best idea because I was a sobbing mess. I cried. I cried. I think now next I just want to like finish all of the one shots from like campaign 2, look at the series wrap up, and then we'll move on to series like campaign 3. Because I know in campaign 3 there's a lot of like other characters jumping in, so I'm very excited. For those of you who are not obsessed with D&D and Critical Role, this will all be really weird talk, but yeah, we love D&D over here, and I just finished campaign 2, and it was marvelous. I'm going to be finishing Unbound today. I have 55 minutes left of the audiobook. You'll be finishing it in the first sprint then. I'm very excited for you. I hope you like it. Hi, Catherine. How are you today? Pushing to finish the Night Circus. I have a very big journey with the Night Circus. I've tried to read it multiple times, and I just don't get through it. It's very dense. I don't know why. I don't know why. Is it the way it's written? I don't know. I don't know. Tell me, do I need to give The Night Circus another try? Because I know a lot of people love that book. And so I'm thinking maybe I just wasn't in the right headspace, or like it obviously this time of year is perfect, I think, for a book like The Night Circus. So, Catherine, let me know. What do you think? Should I try again? Should I try again? Hi, Catherine from Paula. Hi, Paula from Catherine. Good morning, Renee. How are you doing? Hi, Renee from Paula. Good morning, Ren. What are everybody's plans? Hi, Catherine from Renee. Alex, was that your last shift before you attended holiday? No. I still have to work on, thank you for remembering, by the way, that's very sweet. I have a shift on Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So all in all, not too bad. We have a pretty quiet week to roll out. So, and then next Sunday is when my 10 days off are going to start. So I'm very excited about it. Sadly, two of my shifts that I have to do are like the late shifts, but you know, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. I have about 3 left, so I can't complain. It's like the end is in sight. Also, my throat is better, not healed, better. Still very snotty. Um, Obviously night shifts and not sleeping very well don't necessarily help, but bright side, that was my final night shift before going on holiday. So that's exciting. Um, Sitting outside and listening to an audiobook. That sounds lovely, Renee. I would love to join you outside, but it is raining. And I do not have a cover to sit under. Hi, Ren from Paula. Hey, Paula from Ren. Ooh, and knitting. What are you knitting, Renee? What is the project that we're working on today? Hi, Ren from Renee. Hi, Renee from Ren. Ooh, I love that tradition. So nice of your mom. Yeah, it really is. I, do, I don't think she was planning on doing it when I moved out. I really don't. But then there was this one year when I think it was even COVID times. And obviously everyone was down in the dumps and everyone was like not doing well, or like most people weren't doing well. And she just decided to do this and then just kept doing it. So she's kind of put herself in a corner now where I kind of not I would never expect her to buy me presents ever, by the way. For a children's holiday, no, I do not expect it. But it is just it's so nice. I literally walked to my door, saw the new doormat, and I was like, oh, she's been here. She's been here. And then I walked in, and like on my dining room table were all the gifts, obviously with a wash blanket and everything. My sheets are in the new Christmas sheets that she bought me are in the washer so that I can like obviously put them on my bed today. So yeah, I legit walked in my apartment and went, I love my mom. Just cuz, obviously. Oh, that's so cute of your mom. Thank you. I'll tell her. I'll tell her that you all said that. Love the blanket. It is a really nice blanket, and it has like the really whoop. Oh. I'm doing something. I'm doing something. This thing fell on my mouse. It's like the really cozy inside, and like it's just really nice. I like it. It's gonna make it very difficult to not fall asleep though. So, um, how old are you? 28, 30? I'm 31. I will be turning, hello, look at Missy over there. I will be turning 32 in 2 weeks. Is that correct? 2 weeks. Yes. My birthday's on the 21st. So, Yes, it is very cute. I'm going to be binging Critical Role the week of the 22nd. Has taken a break from streaming over Christmas, as you should. Take your time. I'm very much in the mood to get cozy and read today. Raining outside and it's Sunday. Yes, perfect reading weather. I will probably be putting on like a Yule log or something on my TV while I'm doing sprints, just because, vibes. Um, Night Circus is not for me either. Read it years ago. No. Oh, we have obviously split. I love the Night Circus. I hope you enjoy it, Catherine. That book was a book that got better for me over time post reading it. Okay. First initial read, it was a 5-star, but I kept thinking about it. That is a good thing. And it became a 5-star. Okay. Um, Thornbound by Stephanie Burgess is my current read. I want to give The Starless Sea a chance as well. I think it's one of Hermie's favorites. Yes, I know. Hermie loves that book. So I think I might have to give their choice a try as well, just because they're always so positive about it. Uh, oh, you're knitting a blanket. That's fun. Especially a self-made knitted blanket in this season. Sounds very cozy. Today I'll be listening to Brimstone. How is it going? You were about halfway, weren't you? During Percy Jackson. I didn't read at all yesterday, just binged the entire first season of The Secret Lives of Morbid. So I love that for you. Oh, Ren. Oh, Ren, you are just. It is a roller coaster. Hold on to your hats. Boo tomatoes, tomatoes for Dakota and Zach. Yeah, it won't get any better, by the way. Just so you know. It's not gonna get better. Um, Tried an episode of Secret Lives of Mormons earlier today. Too much drama. Oh, come on, Renee. Just give into it. Just give into it. I mean, I do love a little bit of reality dramatic TV. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's one of those things. I see the negative kind of drama in my day to day because of work. I see the really hard drama that life can put people in. And sometimes you just need, you know, the other kind of drama that you can just roll your eyes at and be like, oh my God. So Um, Taylor started off shaky, but she's becoming so much better. Yes. Whitney is unique. I think that whole premise of that whole series is unique, honestly. And there's now this whole thing going on with them. I'm not going to spoil anything, but it's like, ooh, a lot of things happening. Nice that you still get gifts for children's holiday. Yes, nice, Mom, you have. Yes, I do. My bestie's birthday is the 21st. Oh, I love it. Also, yeah, it's really funny because the person that I shared a night shift with, because obviously we have more than one group, sadly, necessary. And so there's usually two people doing night shift at the same time. And that person, you're usually linked to that person so that you can, how do I explain this? We have weekends, so I work every other weekend, and it's always with the same people, just because that makes it easier. Like, you know each other really well, and you're like really synced up with each other if you need something. And that person just so happens to also share my birthday, which was very funny. So we always go on holiday like around the same time. So yeah, rumors ensued, but we squashed that really quickly. Um, Demi is a bit too blunt and borders the line of mean too closely. I mean, they switch around. They switch around. They all like, not everyone is like outwardly mean, but I get what you're saying. Don't really have a favorite because everyone is a wee bit strange. I get it. True, definitely roll your eyes type of TV, very much. I love the drama. That's what reality TV is all about. Kind of a guilty pleasure type of vibe. Yes, very much. I I mean, I think sometimes I'm like, is it too late to go down the Kardashian rabbit hole? Because let's be honest, if you want drama, that is where you're gonna get it. So, but then I'm like, I don't really want to invest in that side of people. So, I don't know. I don't know. It's difficult. I don't watch any of the Housewives series. I prefer sitcoms or competition like quiz shows. Yeah, I do. I mean, it's one of those series where, or one of those things where if it's, I thought something was happening over there and someone's just hanging up Santa Claus. Anyway, squirrel. No, I do like reality TV just after like when my head just cannot pay attention to anything. That's just it's just no function, you know? Nothing going on, just looking. Um I hope your bestie has a great birthday, Paula from Ren. They all talk behind each other's backs too, which is insane since they are friends. I think they're kind of forced friends, aren't they? Just because they're in the same community, so they have to be friends. And let's be honest, in those kinds of shows, like Housewives, any kind of show, they're kind of forced, like, to be with each other. I'm always kind of intrigued to be like, are they actually friends? Do they actually hate each other? Like what is going on when the cameras aren't rolling, you know? That kind of thing. Because they cannot be that dramatic every single day, can they? I would have to sleep for 20 hours a day if I was like that. It's never too late to go down the Kardashian rabbit hole. Do not encourage me at this time, Ren. I will lose hours of my life days. And honestly, you can't just watch the most recent season without watching past episodes, and everything will still make sense. Yes, that is true. That is very true. To be quite honest, it would feel strange to start at the beginning because you know so much of what happens because of social media at this point. So, and there are certain things that are like, no, I don't need to watch, what is it, the two youngest ones being children. Like, that's not, no. We are celebrating next Wednesday as she's at her parents' that week. I want her birthday to be special as Christmas is going to be awful for her. Oh no. Her dad is in hospital. Oh, so first Christmas without him. That is very difficult. Having holidays after family loss or like any kind of loss is always hard. Um, it's always I always try to remember, like, especially with friends and family and stuff, like, the first Christmas and, like, the first kind of holidays and, like, their birthday and everything, people are gonna remember and gonna think about you. It's the years after that you really need the support as well. So, yeah, that's one of the things that I've noticed that a lot of people say who are grieving. Like, people take the time the first year and then they kind of forget. So I make it a point when someone has lost someone to keep, like, I don't want to remind them of it, but also, like, if I see them post something or if I think about it, I'll just send them a card or something or just send a nice text. Sounds like a sad Christmas, it does. I think there are small friendships within the bigger group, but as a whole, they are definitely not all each other's friends. Same. I feel the same. Sending good vibes to your bestie and their family, Paula. Yes, very much. Um, and you're very kind for wanting to make her birthday special, to make sure that she feels appreciated and loved around that time. So it's very nice of you. She's been going through the grieving process already, so we've been buddy reading to take mind off things. Yeah, sometimes just doing other things is the best thing you can do, and just listen to what the person needs. Sometimes they need distraction, sometimes they need time away, sometimes, but when they're your bestie, I'm quite sure you're gonna know exactly what they need. So, it's a thing. Buddy reading sounds like a good idea. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Especially like reading a silly, goofy thing might help, you know? It's hard to find like a safe book at that time to not like, I don't know. Let's see. What you doing? Every time I come home, Phoebe is in a mood. She's my neighbor, so she's been spending lots of time at mine. That's great. That is great. I remember you telling that you lived quite close together. So that's nice. I didn't know you were neighbors though. That's great. That's good that she has somewhere else to go and that she doesn't have to be alone if she doesn't want to be. That it's really easy for her to try and not be alone. And it's also very easy for you to check on her. So let us see. I'm gonna see if I can put us into the first sprinty sprint. I might have to make lunch during that sprint. We'll see. Technically same building and landlord. Yes, well, I would say that's neighbors. I live in an apartment building and I call all of these people my neighbors. So, yeah, I get it. Let's see. Let's start our first sprint. So I'll talk to you guys in an hour. Hello. I made and had some lunch because I was already getting peckish. And she leaves every time. The second I start talking, she just leaves. Anyway, um, I think it's gonna take me longer than 3 hours because I have about 2 hours and 8 minutes left, and I'm sure I'm gonna want to do other things. So I might either sprint a little bit longer than 3 times, or I'm just gonna finish it after. The reason why I had lunch was because I could feel myself like starting to really get tired. I was yawning quite a bit. So we'll see. After the second sprint, I might just do the third and stop, or maybe the second is going to be my last. I don't know. Night shifts. What can I say? What can I say? Usually this doesn't happen, but I like switched shifts with one of my coworkers. So I honestly did this to myself. Also, the fact that I'm also sprinting tomorrow makes it a lot easier if I decide to make the next sprint my final sprint. Because tomorrow we are sprinting for audio Advent. I keep catching myself wanting to say audio August. Let's see. Where were we? Oh, Ren told us about the fact that Beatrice and Sky are also sprinting right now. So I shared their links in the comment section. So if anyone wants to, or in chat, if anyone wants to sprint hop, you can. And then we had a Molly join us. Hello, Molly. Good morning. How are you? Any special plans for the day? This is going to be it for me today. Just this, being on a couch, which is wonderful. Hi, Molly from Paula. Hi, Molly from Ren. Hi, Paula. How are you from Molly? Hi, Ren from Molly. Paula's good. How are you? Hi, Molly from Renee. Just finished Unbound, and wow, definitely 5 stars. Okay, let me check this out. Do I have this book on my TBR? Probably. I cannot find it. Why? Is this The Unbound by V.E. Schwab, or is it something different? Let me know, Paul. I'm curious now because you said that it's a 5 star. Hi, Renee from Molly. Made it to 62% and did some sprint hopping. It's great. Yay for finishing your book, Paula. Very much. Very much. That's already success for the day, in my opinion. I'm not bad. Didn't get enough sleep. I know that feeling, Molly. Unbound by Penelope Bloom is the first book of Confluence Academy series. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find. Oh, here it is. Oh, and it's a long book, apparently. It's saying that it's 700 some odd pages. That's not a small book. Let's see. Oh, and it was published. Ooh. Is this a debut? Hold on, let me see. No, it's not. But it is the first in a series. Ooh. It's got great reviews, apparently. To read because that is what I always do. I'll be trying to make parts of the house acceptable for Christmas dinner hosting, including making space for 3 people to sit. I'm very messy, probably a hoarder, which makes it a lot harder to make space for people. So, I mean, I'm the same. If people come, I'm worried all the time that there won't be enough space. 570 pages, the ebook. Okay. Audio is really good too. I immersive read it. Okay, thank you for the tip. I will keep that in mind. Made a cup of tea, but considering going inside, it's a bit cold. Again, I would love to join you outside, but it is raining and oh, this blanket. I love it. Um, Maybe finish a book. I have one short story left in Wavelengths, a communication-themed science fiction anthology. I remember you mentioning that. I think was it last week? Is that the same book that you've been working slowly on? I think it is. I think it might be. I hope you're enjoying the short stories. I mean, I don't read science fiction enough. I'm gonna be honest. Science fiction is kind of a genre that I don't think I've explored enough to have a solid opinion on it of whether or not it's for me. I just really haven't read enough. So maybe I should try and like dabble in that next year a little bit more. Cause I'm just really the one or two genres kind of person. And I'm pretty sure that means that I'm keeping myself from some really amazing books. So, yeah, I need to branch out in more than one way. But old habits die hard, I guess. Good morning. Well, good morning. Lunchtime. Hi, Livia. How are you today? What are the plans? What are you doing? Are you having a lovely, lovely, restful Sunday? Or do you have anything to do? Any books that you're going to be reading? I'm obviously reading Glass Sword. I'm making good headway. I mean, I'm almost done, but this is obviously the second one in the Red Queen series that I'm going to be comparing to Powerless. I've already read Powerless, so I'm going to be now comparing Glass Sword and Reckless to each other. And I mean, I'm seriously considering DNFing Powerless. Whether or not my enjoyment level is going to be higher or not, which I do not know. I'm really enjoying Glass Sword. I like it a lot. It's reminding me a lot about of the third Hunger Games, which is really good. Like getting crew together to start the rebellion. So I'm liking that aspect of it. And then, which is obviously something that apparently Powerless also takes a lot of things from. So I fell into a rabbit hole yesterday of people comparing the two, and yeah, I feel like just to be blatantly fair to Victoria Aveyard, I should not be reading Powerless because I mentioned it in multiple vlogs and on here multiple times. I have never in my life felt like I was reading the exact same book. Even though, like, like I just mentioned, I read the same genre over and over again. I've never had that happen. Where it was like in the middle, it was one of the like the dance scene. There's apparently in both books, there's a scene where our female main character and one of our male main characters, the male main character teaches them how to dance, or the other way around, I don't really remember. And that was just like, this is the same book. Am I reading the same book? And that's never happened to me. So, and now also looking into it a little bit more, it seems like a widely spread controversy with multiple opinions. I mean, if you just want to enjoy reads, then go ahead. If that is your opinion, if you just want to go and enjoy every single book that there is out there, do your thing. But to me, it feels a bit icky. I don't know. I don't know if I can, like, morally be okay with it. So, yeah. That was a tangent. I apologize. Same book, Molly. Okay, so I remembered correctly. They're mixed quality, but the good ones are good. The ones I read yesterday, The Good Daughter appealed to me. Okay. if you, Molly, is science fiction a genre that you read a lot of? Because if you are very versed, or any of you in the chat, if you are very versed in science fiction and you think you have a series that I might enjoy, I think most of you know my reading habits by now. If you have a science fiction book or series that you think might be a good like entry level to science fiction, let me know in chat. I would really love to explore the genre more. So let me know. Hi Molly, hi Renee, hi Paula, and hi Ren from Livia. Hi Livia from Paula. Ciao, Livia from yes, from Paula. Okay, sorry, brain glitched there for a moment. Ciao, Livia from Molly. I don't read a lot of science fiction either. Yeah. Are you enjoying the holiday? Yes, you have an extended weekend, don't you? I hope you're liking it. Hi, Olivia from Renee. I saw DNF Powerless, but have the whole series. Yeah. I mean, why did you soft DNF Powerless? Was it the same reasons that I did, Paula? Or was it something else? DNFing Powerless is very valid. Thank you. Because I feel like because this is going to be the thing for like it was going to be the video for tomorrow, but I don't think it's going to be finished by tomorrow. It might come out like a day late or something, but I think that's fine. I feel like this might ruffle some feathers of people and like divide, but at the end of the day, it's my opinion. So I'm not telling anybody to do anything. I'm just sharing my thoughts on what I think I'm going to be doing, which I'm pretty sure you can tell what's going to happen. So even though I haven't listened to Reckless yet, I also can't really get over the icky powerless feeling. So, waiting for my husband to come back from work to start to put up the Christmas decorations. I'm so excited for you, Livia. Look, Livia, look. My mom bought me a Christmas blanket and it's really soft. Oh, I like it. I like it. Oh, it's been really nice. I've read Powerless and gave it maybe 3 stars, and my issue with it mostly is that where the author is inspired by something, she uses the exact same scene with barely or no adjustments. Yeah, they have a word for that. There's a word for that. And there are more things that I have now, by doing some research on it, have found that also really link them to was it also the Hunger Games, obviously. And so Hunger Games, Red Queen, and I think was it the Shameless or Shatter Me series or something? Something that I haven't read, so I wouldn't know. But yeah. I'll probably finish out the series since I already have the audiobooks. Okay. Wow, I did not know that. Don't really want to read it now. Yeah, I mean, I would recommend reading both. Like reading the first book of both. Read Red Queen and then read Powerless and make your own decision. I think that is what I will be recommending in that video, is to just make up your own mind and see where you fall on like the opinions of it. I mean, some people are just like, I just want to enjoy books and I don't really care like what is going on in the book sphere and what other people's opinions are, which is valid. I mean, reading is supposed to be like a recreational, fun thing for everybody to do. So how you want to enjoy the books that you want to read is totally up to you. But if you are on the fence on it, I would recommend to read both in the first book in both of the series and then just making up your own mind. So anything. Oh, Dear Lord, I did not know we were all talking for 15 minutes. Yes, science fiction and fantasy are my favorite genres. I did not know this, Molly. This is a fun thing to discover about people. I may do some writing in the next sprint. Very good. I don't own them physically, so I doubt I'll buy them. And I do still want to read getting the Red Queen books. I am currently like I'm nearly finished. I have a little over 100 pages left, and I'm really enjoying this book. It really clicks along. It really keeps going. I mean, there are some things in here that, like YA, like there was a scene in here that reminded me of a scene in the Poppy War. Um, if you know, you know. There's a scene in the Poppy War that talks about some really horrendous things, and there's a scene in here that touches on that briefly. So just like look up trigger warnings, definitely. For this book, I would say definitely look up trigger warnings, because that was not fun. But again, I feel like maybe Victoria Aveyard, just like with the Poppy War, just like with the Hunger Games, I feel like all three of those authors, female authors, aren't sad or aren't really shying away from showing the ugly sides of war and rebellion and overthrowing governments. So I can see like how they get compared in that sense. But other than that, like the Hunger Games and Red Queen are not the same at all. But yeah, Powerless is kind of the odd one out on this one. I want to complete a final draft of my book soon. That's exciting. I can't remember, but I know I didn't connect with it or the writing. Okay, I can see that. I got into sci-fi this year. Ooh, and I highly recommend The Monk and Robot Duology by Becky Chambers and the Murderbot series by Martha Wells. I've only read the first book so far in that series, though. Okay, let me do this right now so I do not forget. We have The Monk and the Robot. That sounds really fun. Uh, oh, found it. Ooh, I like how this is looking. Okay, adding it. And then the Murder Bot series. That's intriguing. Oh, okay. Oh, these are quite short. Or might be. I don't know. Ooh, okay. Added those. Intrigued, intrigued. I read Powerless and the novella, and I really enjoyed the novella. I have all the series and I want to finish it, but for sure I felt the same thing as you reading the first book. Okay. And maybe the saga graphic novels as well. Oh, I've heard about this one. I've read like the first two of those. I've heard about those novels. Hmm. I'll have to look into them. Maybe my library holds them as well. I did find out that all of the Alice in Borderland books are now available at my library. So you can expect next week to have like a part of the vlog where I just binge through that entire series because I'm very intrigued to find out what the hell is actually happening in there. I've heard the Murderbot series is really good. I have it on my TBR. Okay, great. Of Monsters and Mainframes is so good. I highly recommend it. See, I love that I can ask you guys about recommendations. Oh, hold on. I had it and then it went away. Ooh, this looks like a fun book. Oh, and it's recent. It's from this year. It's got good reviews too. Oh, I see you gave it 5 stars, Olivia. Ooh, Dracula? Ooh, this sounds right up my street. Oh, it's fantasy and science fiction. Would you consider, because I do still have the Cinder books on my Kobo, would you consider the Cinder books as like sci-fi fantasy? Because I would, I think, having only read like a couple of pages in the first book. So, I also really enjoyed Murder by Memory by Olivia Waite. Murder by Memory. These are all sounding so fun. And also, what is really like jumping out at me now by doing all of this is there a lot of science fiction that is linked to robots taking over and killing all of us? Because there is the word murder a lot in all of these books. Just a thing. Just something, you know? Hi, Olivia. Can't remember if I said hi already. I have that a lot. I'll have a think. I also enjoyed the first Murderbot book and a different Becky Chambers. A long way to a small oh, I've heard about this book. I think it's already on there. I think I already added that one. A long way. Yes. Yes, I did. I did. I know a lot of people were really excited about Becky Chambers' writing, so that might have to be an author that I check out in the new year. The Shatter Me series, yes. Yes, that was the one. Um, I still need to read A Long Way to a Small Angry Planet, hoping to get to that next year. Apparently, now me as well. Plus the Murderbot series and books by Becky Chambers, as Ren said, amazing. As a writer, it doesn't feel right that they basically steal from another author's book. Inspired, I get. Exactly. I get that, like, books can be inspired by something. Like, even the Akatar series is inspired by Beauty and the Beast. Like, the first book is based on Beauty and the Beast. And you can see the elements of it, of Beauty and the Beast, but it's not a copy and paste job, you know? Um, it just feels like sometimes there's scenes where just and like I think it was Ren who said it, like just names are being changed and that's about it. Yeah, that feels icky. A Long Way to a Small Angry Planet is also really good. Oh, I love all these recommendations. I also want to start Red Rising next year. Ren, this is on my bookshelf. Red Rising is on my bookshelf, and I know it's gonna be a journey because I've heard a lot of people talk about this series, and I know it's going to be Journey, and I know I'm going to get really sucked into it. So, yeah, I really want to get to that too. I said it in the last vlog, I think, I have come to realize that this catching up with series thing is going to be a lifelong thing. So, I'm going to have to find a way to be like creative with it and figure out how to keep that in mind during the new year because it gets overwhelmed and so many series get to the point where I want to get back into them, but then I feel like I have to reread book one because I don't really remember any of it, and it's oh god, it's a thing. Um, Paula also wants to read Red Rising. Red Rising. Am I hearing a possible buddy read here? Is that what I'm hearing? Hermie has read my book and loved it. I love that. I'm so excited. If you feel comfortable, I would love to read it for you. If you feel comfortable with it, Paula. Parable of the Sower is in near future dystopia. I'm looking forward to reading the next book, but it stands on its own. Ooh, that is a very cool title also, by the way. By Octavia E. Butler. Ooh, ooh. Okay. I should reread Red Rising because I read it expecting something and I got something else. So I don't think I judged it fairly. I have had that many a time when I had like suspicions about what a book was about or like heard things and then it was completely wrong. So I just go into books blind at this point. Uh yes, I did see that. Okay, I'm gonna have to go quickly because random question for Paula. Do you read ARCs? I saw the Language of Dragons sequel on NetGalley, the UK site, and thought you might be interested since it was a 5-star for you. Love people looking out for each other. Eliette de Bodar has a number of short stories available for free. I'll scan for a particular recommendation. Thank you, Molly. But the publication date is the first two, which isn't a long wait. Hmm. Ooh. I have Nat Kelly, but haven't read any yet. Yes, I would be so interested in that. Still favorite book this year. I love that. Um, yes, I agree. I agree. Cinder is both fantasy because magic, but it takes place on the moon. Becky Chambers, I love. Granted, only read one book, but that book is amazing. I mean, I had the same thing happen to me with oh my god, TJ Klune. I read House in the Cerulean Sea, and that was it for me. That was it for me. Favorite author. Favorite author stamp he got from that book. Three Cups of Grief by Starlight is an award-winning short story, and one Baudard's own starting recommendations for her Vietnamese space opera. Oh my god, okay. Hopefully Googling the title is enough to find it. Three Cups of Grief. Let's see. Oh, I have it. Yes, I found it already. Perfect. Thank you, Molly. If you aren't scared to get nightmares, okay. 172 Hours on the Moon by Johan Harstad, a Norwegian author with a pretty creepy book. I do want to get more into horror as well. Just across the board. You know, more genres. A new book in the Red Rising series will be released in 2026. Are you serious? I thought that series was finished. So many authors are going back to old series I've seen. I'm up for a buddy read. Amazing. Andy Ware also writes science fiction. We'll have to look that up. Livia, maybe I can DM you the link and you could post it. Let me add changes and a few chapters, then I can send it to you. Ooh, and anyone else who wants to read it. Very exciting. Very exciting. I've read The Three Cups of Grief by Starlight around 3 times myself. Okay, so it must be a favorite. I got into horror this year, which surprised me. I got into horror, I think, last year by reading We Used to Live Here. That really, yeah, that book really made me realize that you can read a book and like have heart palpitations because of said book. Yeah, amazing book. The Johan Harstad book is the scariest book I have read, though still a good book. Okay. I enjoyed Andy Wears the Martian. I love that movie. Okay, so Molly Dot is gonna send a link to Livia, and then hopefully we can have it here. I mean, I'm sure I can see if I can find it, but Molly, if you have it, that might be easier. Okay, enough yapping. Let's get us back into another sprinty sprint. And I'll talk to you guys again in an hour. Hello. How did that sprint go? I am getting sleepy. And she goes again. She goes again. She wreaks havoc and then goes again. I'm almost done. I have about, let me see, 1 hour and 6 minutes left. So after finishing the final sprint, it's either going to be around the epilogue. I might just like make the sprint like 5-10 minutes longer just so that I can finish it, because it would feel stupid to finish the sprint and have like 5 minutes left of my book. So if you're all okay with it, I might make the next sprint 1 hour and 10 minutes just so that I can finish the book. Phoebe was probably thinking about helping because at some point she paused the timer. Uh, I was hanging up my sheets who were just finished in the wash, and I came back and I saw Paula asking if the timer had stopped, and she was correct. I'm guessing Phoebe had a little fun walking all over my laptop. So that's what I'm guessing. Let's see. Let's see. Um, I have videos about learning on in the background in Spanish. I'm going to play a couple of games, then do something about getting up. That's a lot of things going on for your morning, Molly. I hope you're enjoying it. Good morning, Donna. How are you today? Listening to a middle grade called Winter House. Very, very apt for the season. I hope you're enjoying it. I said hi to Donna. Molly said hi to Donna. And this was Paula letting me know that the timer had stopped and me apologizing for my feline. Because, yes, she had stopped the timer. I don't even know how she did that. I think for some reason my mouse must have been right along the pause button. She, wizard. She might be a McGonagall, like a wizard in cat form. I don't know. Um, Hot cats, it's a good job. They are so cute with the mischief they cause. Yes, yes. I have set up my Christmas tree and I was very nervous about it, I'm not gonna lie, but she seems to be doing very, very well. She showed some interest in the beginning, and now she's like, oh, we had this last year. And every time I tried to do anything with that tree, you got mad. So let me just not. Hmm? Where you going? Oh, come say hi to the people. You naughty, naughty girl. Naughty girl. Naughty girl. Usually she's extra cuddly. Go. Okay. After I've had a night shift, so she will probably not be leaving my side for a sec. Oh, now you want to play? Are you serious? Okay, distracted by my own cat. Um, oh, thank you, Livia, for sharing. I didn't see it yet, so I'll be heading over to that link and getting it. This is a short story. Very intrigued, I must say. Ren made it to 66%. Good job. Um, Paula managed to write half a chapter. Pretty good. Are you doing long chapters, Paula, or short ones? Or like middle of the road? I'm curious. I want to know all about this book of yours. Please do not attack me from. Yes, I see you. Okay. Had lunch and cleaned the kitchen. What did you have for lunch? I hope it was tasty. I'm up for a slightly longer sprint. Okay, great. Didn't get very far with getting up, but I got somewhere. Somewhere is better than nowhere, so good job. Livy had to do laundry too. It is the thing, isn't it? Even though it's Sunday. Household chores do not stop. Hi, Donna from Olivia. Hi, Phoebe. Livia says hi. Oh, she slow blinked. Every single time, the second I start talking, she just goes away. She's like, why? Why are you yelling in my ears? Um, some are long, some are short. Depends on the pace and what happens in the chapter. Makes sense. Makes sense. Ooh, fettuccine al ragu? Is that correct? It sounds delicious. I love pasta though. You can never, like, no. Everything with pasta is always a win for me. Um, Another science fiction rec. If you like mid-century historical fiction, okay. The Calculating Stars by Mary Robinette Kowal. It's alternative history, focused on a woman who wants to be an astronaut. Oh, that sounds intriguing. Yes. Oh, it came up right away. Oh, wait, this is a series, apparently. Oh, I like that. Oh, this looks interesting as well, and also very good when it comes to rating. So, um, I'll send you the book trailer. Ooh, yes, please. I'd love that. Oh, and pasta. We love pasta over here. Love it. Okay, let's see. Can I switch this timer? Because I just want to have a book that I finished today, which is for audio advent, by the way. Um, I think what was it for? Oh, foil on the cover was this one. So if I finish this, I will be able to check off foil on the cover for Livia's audio advent, which is great. Okay, we're gonna do one of these. Okay, and this sprint will obviously be the final sprint, especially if we're going to do an hour and 10 minutes, because every single time when we hit like 30, 40 minutes into the sprint, I start like getting tired. I need to do something and get up because otherwise I will fall asleep. Um, let's see. It is a series, but I've only read the first one so far. Okay. It sounds very intriguing. I mean, we love a female main character that's leading a series, obviously. Obviously. So, anywho, let us get back into a sprint. This is going to be the final sprint, so let me change the banner before I forget. There we go. I should also, I just noticed, I should schedule when I'm done the other audio advent sprints that I want to do. I should do that. Um, but first, let's get back into it, shall we? I'll see you all in about an hour and 10 minutes so that I can finish my book. Let's hope nothing very emotional happens because then you'll all see me cry on screen, which was not on my bingo board for today. But yeah, we'll see. Hello. How was that final sprint for everyone? I finished my book. So Glass Sword is done. I enjoyed it very much. That ending was very confusing, not what I expected. And I'm also quite worried about our main character because I feel like she might switch. So I don't know because there's obviously a lot of things that are happening to her and with her, and I feel like it might risk her not doing good things. So yeah, color me intrigued to continue is all I can say. Let us see. I think this is where we're at. Molly says, I'm on and off reading nonfiction from around the same time as the Calculating Stars Hidden Figures by Margot Shutterly. I have heard about this book and movie, so I would be curious to read that book. For science fiction written around that time, there's always 1984 by George Orwell. Yeah, exactly. I always keep forgetting that that book is around, but because it's so well acclaimed, I guess, it kind of scares me. The way that a lot of popular books scare me that it's not going to live up to it, or I'm not going to get it, or something like that. So it's intimidating. Sorry, not here for the chatty bits. I'm on my phone, and that is where I was listening to my book. Forgot to come back. No worries. I'm hoping that means that you're at least enjoying your book, because that is a good sign. YouTube stopped on me, but luckily I checked before the chatty bit started. No worries. I hear YouTube's been doing that a lot. Phoebe, no. Hold on. My cat has decided to climb onto my freshly washed sheets. Give me 1 second. That did not take long at all. She knows when she's doing something cheeky. So usually the least I have to do is just get up. But the most I have to do is just get up. And then I shared Sky and Beatrice's sprints. They're still going. I don't think that either of them is on last sprint, so they should still be going for a while. If any of you still want to keep going. Made it to 80% in Brimstone. How's it going? How's it going, Ren? I'm really curious. It's coming. Phoebe, don't you dare. I know. You can sit on the couch. That's fine. You don't jump on my freshly washed sheets. Thank you. That is obviously Brimstone is on my TBR for Lightfall, so I'm very excited about it. Yay for finishing your book. Yes, I am very excited. It is the only book I finished this week, which I'm fine with. Um, After this, I think like today or well, we still have a little bit to go from today. It's just really dark outside, so I'm thinking it's like 6 o'clock when it's not. Because it's raining. I think I might start listening to Reckless today, and then if it gives me the ick feeling immediately, yeah, you know what time it is then. No worries, Ren. Thank you for hanging out. Did some more writing, but got distracted adding songs to my books playlist, one for each book of the trilogy. Oh, that's so fun. That is so fun creating a playlist. It can be, please, like, put the playlist in your book at the end when everything is said and done, because I do love a book with a playlist. I really do. So it gives vibes, doesn't it? No worries, Paula. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Yes, I finished. Yes. I think, hold on, how many books are left in this series now? I think are there, I think there's two, but I think this is one of those series. Hold on. So we have three, we have four. Oh no, I got confused because I thought Broken Throne was the fifth one, but apparently they're just novellas. So I'm fine. Because I do have all four of them. I do have all four of them in hardcover. So I have two left to go. So I'm basically halfway. And yes, that ending has made me very curious. So this series is not going to get DNF. I'm going to keep going with this. Watched a couple of videos and folded laundry. Needs to be done, does it not? Read 1984 this year and loved. Surprisingly, reads really easily and isn't intense in its writing like most classics. Okay, thank you for telling me, Ren. That makes me a little bit more motivated to actually read that one. Oh, Beatrice is on last sprint. Okay, thanks for telling me, Paula. The plot of Brimstone is 10 out of 10. I'm so excited. So excited. Oh, I really want to get to it. I really want to get to it, but I want to save it for Lightfall because Lightfall is also going to be my time off. So I just really want to soak it in. I really want to soak it in. I don't want to rush through it. I just want, oh, I'm so excited. I'm so happy, Ren. A nice, light, recent short story is Cat Pictures, Please by Naomi Kritiger. If I recall correctly, it later got expanded into a novel. Brimstone was my sample after I finished the audio of Unbound. Only listened to a bit of it before skipping, but sounded good. Okay, I'm very curious because I read, like physically with my eyeballs, read Quicksilver, and now I will be listening to Brimstone because of obviously audio advent. And I'm really hoping that the audio does not put me off. I'm really hoping. But this is okay. I can read Powerless with you, Alex. Would be interesting to compare what we think. I already read Powerless, Paula. I'm not rereading it again. I wanted to see I'm gonna be reading Reckless, which is the second book. So if you want to join me in that, Paula, please message me and I would definitely be up for that. But yeah, I'm gonna be going into the second book. But please, if you ever feel like you want to start in Powerless, please let me know what you think. Because, I just want to I know I've read other opinions and I've seen other opinions and I know I'm not alone, but it would be nice to have people in my circle be like, no, I get it. I get it. So please do read. It's an okay book. Okay, that's annoying. Hopefully you get some other really good ones. To be honest, I don't think this book needed any smut or spicy scenes. The plot would have held on its own, and one or two scenes would have sufficed. Okay. This is a thing, though, I've been getting to with a lot of romantasy, that they get too heavy on the smut and therefore, like, water down the plot. I've heard some people say like they diagonally read across the smut at a certain point because they're like, yeah, it's fine. They have sex. It's good. But leave on. I feel it's different when a one of those scenes actually means something in the plot. Like when those scenes mean something is changing between characters or something is changing in the story or something like that, then I get it. When it's functional, I get it. Well, but when it's just like for the sake of writing one, I don't really get it. I get like getting past it really fast. Playlist link is in the book. Yes. I use it for writing, but adds to reading it too. I think so. I think it does. Um, I just washed my hair and made my bed. I do want to jump in a shower. I'm not gonna lie. I feel quite icky after doing the night shift and now being here on my couch for like 4 hours. Almost 4.5. So yeah, I do want to freshen up. So I think the only thing that I will take from this is the next time, if it were to ever happen again, usually it doesn't, but if I were to have a night shift before Biweekly Bookmark, I think I would start probably like 30 minutes later just so that I could actually have a shower before we start to like fully be fresh and clean and just feel a lot more awake and put together. Oh, hold on. What just happened there? Some of the Spanish videos talked about the Feynman method of learning. I'm considering using it to learn about the method itself. I have no idea what that means, Molly, but I encourage you for trying to stay and learn. Always learn. Sounds interesting. I think so too. I use the Feynman method and it works really well with me. I might need to look into this because I do enjoy learning. It's weird, isn't it? There's like this period after you graduate where you're like, I do not want to open a textbook ever again. And then you grow older and then you're like, oh, but there are so many interesting things in this world that I want to know about. And some don't make a lick of sense. Like now that I'm reading Shadow of Night. Do I now want to learn about the 1980s? And do I want to learn about all the really interesting historical people in this world? Yes, I do. Was history one of my worst courses in high school? Yes, it was. If I knew that I would probably learn way more by reading books loosely or like based on historical events, my grades would have looked very different. Good to hear. I'm guessing that is for Ren that it works well, the Feynman method. Along with active recall, just to make sure I actually remember. That is a thing, isn't it? You can learn all the things, but it needs to be actively in there in your brain to get back to. Um, I read 1984 and 1984. I haven't read 1984, but fits what's going on in the world at the moment, I have heard. Okay. IDNF Quicksilver may give it another shot. I do get that because it feels like it starts the way that every other romantasy starts, doesn't it? But that ending, I read it twice, Quicksilver, and on the first reread, I completely forgot the entire ending and it threw me for a loop again, like twice. So I do recommend like pushing through, Paula. Um, this is too big to be a beginner recommendation, but I'm rereading Red Mars by Kim Stanley Robinson. It starts in 2026, published in 1989. So next year seems like a good year to read it. Oh, that sounds like fun. It's basically what they think the future is going to be like, and now we're in that future. I like that. That's amazing. Yeah, Paula, the 1984 parallels are insane. Big Brother is currently running amok. I think we can all agree on that. I can read both or at least try. Honestly, if you I think you would enjoy Red Queen, Paula. I really do. I think you would enjoy Red Queen. And then I mean, I don't know what to do. Read Red Queen first, I think, because that was published first, and then maybe read or listen to Powerless. That would be my advice. because there are people that are saying to like Victoria Aveyard, so you're ripped off powerless, and they're like, well, that book came out like 10 years before, so do the math. Anyway, I want to reread a different Quicksilver, huge, dense book. Hold on. I want to reread a different Quicksilver, huge, dense book. Is there another Quicksilver? Or do you mean you want to read another version of it? Because I could understand that. I was very tempted to listen to Quicksilver for like foil on the cover so that it was right back into my brain. Now that I'm going into Brimstone, but I have already read Quicksilver twice, so it's pretty good in there. And I think I read it twice this year because I think it only just came out. So yeah, it's good. We're good in there. Had some breakfast, still hungry, then eat. If your body is hungry, then you must eat. You must listen to your body. Active recall is great. I keep doing passive though. I have a degree in archaeology. Yes, you've told me this. This is very intriguing to me, Paula. In history, it was one of my best subjects. Yeah, we should have been friends in high school. We really should have. Because no, no. History was not my thing. I did not understand in my teenage brain why we needed to know. I didn't get it. And I think it was probably the way that it was taught. It was if it was told to me, if history was taught to me as a way of like telling a story, I probably would have remembered it way better. But it was just presented to me as cold facts. So it wasn't really lived in. And that meant that it was really hard for me to connect the dots with different events. So that made it very much more difficult. If I would have known my brain then the way I know it now, I would have actually done more research to just made it into a story for myself. Because obviously I know now that my story is much more that my brain works a lot better if it's a story that I'm being told than just this happened. I want to know the why. Why did it happen? What happened before? What's happening after? What was the motivation? Tell me a story, and then I'll remember. But if you just tell me this happened and I ask you why, and you're just like, it just happened on this day, on this date, remember it, and you don't tell me why, it's not working. My brain does not compute. But here we are. Didn't like history in secondary school at all and skipped it for the final exam cycle. But now I want to know more. Same, Molly. Same. Very much the same. Feynman was American and one of the creators of the atomic bomb. That's intriguing. See, I like that. And make it learn. Oh, I'm learning so much. Had to help my son changing his bedding. I get that. Um, I have to put on my new Christmas bedding in a couple of hours. In a couple of minutes, probably. I don't know where his surname is from. I found that having a good teacher like I did for history and English made all the difference to me. My English teacher encouraged my writing and helped me enter a poetry competition and got published. Oh, that's lovely. That's amazing. I also did have an amazing English teacher, and we loved her. She was amazing. Um, she did keep like annoying me by saying, "You speak in American, we're teaching British." Obviously, it didn't stick, but I have found when I'm talking to when I talk to Hermie or when I talk to someone who is British, I do very easily. I think if I would spend the day with someone who lives in Britain, like for instance with you, Paula or Hermie, I would come back speaking British and not American. or whatever this accent is. I have no clue. It's generic English, I'm guessing. But yeah, no, I would come back speaking British. I have the same issue even with speaking Dutch. If I go to a certain spot, I've even come back from the Netherlands, spending time with a friend for like a day or two, and then coming back and my mom saying like, why are you speaking like that? It's one of those things. Um, Parable of the Sower started a few years ago, published in 1993, and is written in diary form. I was excited to read an entry on the day, but she skipped a week. Oh, how dare she? Oh, they. How dare they? Ugh. My Quicksilver is by Neil Stevenson. Is it a chunker? Let me see. Let me see. What are you saying over here? Here, Neil Stevenson. That is a chunker, Molly. Dear Lord, 960 pages. That's Kingdom of Ash, and they're all pretty big. I wish you all the luck, Molly. I was good at most subjects in secondary school. Such an overachiever. No, that's not being an overachiever. That's just having a smart brain. Come on now. If you're good at most subjects, that just means you're a jack of all trades and you just have a very good brain. I like to know how people lived. Exactly. Exactly. What was their morning routine? There is a creator on YouTube. Hold on. I can find her very easily. She does vlogs and she's a writer, published writer at this point, and she often does these videos which are so interesting, which is a hold on, what is it? Where is it? There's a whole series on it, I think. Trying authors' writing routines. So she tries writing routines from different amazing authors, and it's so interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna link you guys her channel. I love her. She has an amazing aesthetic. I love her. She's called Christy Ann Jones. I like her very much. Um, my history teacher got us to reenact and make musicals based on what we were learning. That is very great, Molly. That is amazing. That would have stuck in my brain. I enjoyed history in primary school. I find learning is a lot more fun without the pressure of exams. Very much so. Very much so. And when you can do it at your own pace, when there's not a deadline to know a certain level of it. Yeah. He has an autobiography. Surely you're joking, Mr. Feynman. Okay. One of the makers of the atomic bomb. I'm sure he has a lot to say. English was my worst subject. Yeah, English was one of my best subjects. I did not have to study for it. I never did. I probably should have, but I never really studied for it, even though it wasn't my first language. I studied for it on my final exam because I was like, I want to see what would happen if I actually applied myself to this. And yeah, it went really well. Let's just put it that way. Um, Favorite English lesson was the once a week bring a book and read one. Oh, love that. Just read. Love that. Alex, was it you that was wondering if Raina was Yes, it was me. Yes, Donna, that was me. Yesterday I celebrated Dutch Christmas eating all the Dutch goodies and watched movies. Oh, I love that for you. Are you meeting St. Nicholas? Because that is not Dutch Christmas. That is something completely different, but kind of the same. I get why it would be like that. But yes, we had St. Nicholas here yesterday, and that is why I got my blanket and my chocolate and my doormat and my sheets and all of the things from my mom. I mean St. Nicholas, obviously, because I have been a very good child this year, apparently. Um, I'm thinking of starting the anti-brain rot reading challenge. I have not heard of this, Molly. Learning all of the things today. I have had a personal curriculum for years. I love learning new things. You have told me about this, Paula. I'm very intrigued by this. I saw this pop up on my YouTube feed. I think it's probably because it's like end of the year stuff. And I'm very intrigued to see if I can make one myself. The only thing that I always catch myself with is that I'm always worried that I'm not doing it right. You know, I always want to compare to what someone else is doing to see if I'm doing it correctly. I'm sure my psychologist would, like my therapist, would have a field day with trying to realize where that is coming from. I mean, I probably know where this is coming from, but anyway, when there is no wrong way to do it, I feel like you just look what you want to learn and figure out where to get your stuff, like your information, and then you just read and research and do the thing. So it's one of those things where I want to be good at it from the get-go. So I've seen the whole thing about this on Instagram, the fear of being a beginner and all that stuff, but let's not go into that now. I read the Quicksilver years ago and remember very little, but I was better at reading then, so I wouldn't be able to manage it now. Yeah, that is a big book. This is that creator that I wanted to share with you. Oh yes, I've seen the writing routines pop up in my stream. I love them. Might try some writing routines. A lot of them are pretty doable. Like, not, well, do them on the weekends or like when you have time off, because some of them do take a while. But you can try them for like 2 or 3 days and see how that feels. I think she does them. She doesn't do them for a long time. I think a week at most, sometimes even just 3 days or something. So, I love learning, but haven't tried the curriculum approach. There's a lot of videos on it. I made a whole fantasy academy with levels and challenges to make a personal curriculum more fun. Paula, if you were to bring this to YouTube, people would lose their minds. I am so positive that people would lose their minds. I would enroll, whatever that would entail. I would. I very much would. Oh, thank you, Donna. I know what I'm watching after we finish. Sinterklaas. Yes, Sinterklaas. That is what it is called in Dutch. Sinterklaas. Now I have to do not like whatchamacallit. Now I need to make sure that I do not start singing all of the Sinterklaas songs. Because I do. We've been singing them for quite a while at work, obviously, for obvious reasons. The anti-brain rot challenge. Thank you, Donna. I could add people to my Academy Discord, making a new one if people want to try it or participate. I mean, I'm not saying that you should or that you have to, but I am very intrigued. I am very intrigued. And having like people who want to learn together and nerd out together over certain things, I think it's lovely. I hear you with being afraid to do things wrong. Yeah, it's annoying. It's very annoying. Honestly, I think I've tried this YouTube thing for years and started and stopped and started and stopped and like researched and then didn't do anything with it because, it wasn't good enough for me. And then I just jumped. This was the first endeavor that I've done where I've just jumped. So it's worked out. I'm gonna say it's worked out. I'd love that, Paula. I've been watching personal curriculum videos. I may end up making some for fun because I don't trust myself to follow one. That is the perfect one. That is the perfect thing with having a personal curriculum. If you want to take a break, you can take a break. If you want to switch it up, you can switch it up. No one is policing it for you. So it's lovely. I think I have you on Discord, Molly. I'll message when I finish next year's Discord setup. Are we having one? Hey, vrolijk kerstfeest. Well, Christmas is not for the 25th. For us here in Belgium, Sinterklaas and Kerst is different. I should see, this is one of those things. We just do this. Do I know what the history of it is? No, I do not. No, I do not. I should. I don't. Maybe this is something where I should look it up. It's gotta have something to do because it's a saint in it. It's somehow, it might just be a commercial ripoff. I do not know. This man. I mean, there's a history behind it. I just cannot tell you. I just get presents on the 6th of December and I do not complain. Thank you. Yes, I'm in your Discord. Perfect. I may film a video going through it. I think that would be helpful if you do end up doing that, Paula. I think that would be helpful. Even if it's just like you share it with people that you want in there, and then you just have like an introduction video of how all of it works. Because I can also see how opening it up to everyone on YouTube and everyone to just join, it could very much become a very big thing to manage. So maybe like having people like Molly and myself who are very interested in taking a look-see, we can be like your test subjects. Just saying. Because I can see how it will become very overwhelming very fast, if that makes sense. But yeah. And with that, we got to the bottom of the comments. I have a few videos that I now want to watch, which are very interesting. I would only want people I know in it, but not to strangers, if that makes sense. I do. That does make sense to me. That makes sense to me. Because one, I wouldn't want people to judge something that I've been doing for years, first of all. Second of all, it's just nice when it's a small community with people that you trust, isn't it? Because you can trust that they're gonna genuinely geek out with you. And also there won't be like little groups like sprinkling off in sections and all the stuff no. 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 We're all friends in there. That sounds like a good vibe. Having a group of friends. Just learning. Just learning. Look at us. Look at us. Graduates. Oh, okay. I love small learning communities. Yes. That is a thing, isn't it? When you find other people. Ugh. I think it's lovely when you have other people that like want to do the same thing you do. We might not want to study the same things, but we can at least like help each other out and do like study sessions and such. I'm gonna be honest, one of the main things that keeps me wanting to go and study is I just want to buy all of the notebooks and all of the pens and I want to make cute notes and I want to like do all the things and make Notion pages and do all of the things. Cause that is me, innit? What do you Okay, hi. I thought you were gonna come and say goodbye to everybody, but no. Okay, enough yapping. I'm gonna leave you guys here. I will be sprinting again tomorrow for audio advent. I might be listening to an audiobook. I might be editing. I don't know yet, but either way, Thank you all for being here. I hope you had a great Sunday. I've shared some other people that are still sprinting. Beatrice might be done by now. I don't know. I know Sky is still going. So if you want to go and keep sprinting, go and check them out over there. And yeah, my studies would get quite niche as well, I think. I'm not gonna lie. With that, I'm gonna go and excuse me, I'm gonna say goodbye, and I will hopefully catch some of you tomorrow.